Hello everyone, welcome. What's going on? Y'all ready? Alternative title today to today's stream. How can one man be so wrong? Can he wish the opposite into existence? Because seems to be my special power. Psychics are bad. Galaxy is bad. Hello, Sakadetsu, Serena, Null, Monosync. Now you have to say Miss Mutton is bad. What are you talking about? Miss Mutton is the greatest deck in all of Go Rush Duel Links. Literally nothing better. Enjoy your trash deck forever. Hello, Mizar. Welcome. So we're starting a little bit early. We haven't streamed since all the leaks came out, so I thought we would discuss them a little bit before the start of the tournament. Now, obviously, these are primarily focused on Speed Duel, but there are a couple Rush Duel things that we can yap about, and I do understand that most of you have seen these and most of you know what's up, but I thought I'd still give my take on it, give you my perspective. Oh. We didn't talk about it here, but I'm sure people have seen it and had other people talk about them. Okay. So first of all, let's go ahead and announce to the Discord that they got 30 minutes to join the tournament. Rush tournament players, 30 minutes until the tournament begins. Be sure to submit your deck list. You will be dropped. Also, we will make an announcement in the Discord, but for the upcoming week, I am going to be doing things slightly differently because I want to host the Grand Prix with new box, and it is coming out on the 24th, and the Grand Prix would normally be 23rd. We're going to be moving the Grand Prix from the 23rd to Saturday, the 26th. We will still have some kind of event either Wednesday or Thursday. If I find out that the box release is an early one, we'll have a Thursday single limb probably. If not, we'll probably just do something on Wednesday like normal, but the Grand Prix will be on Saturday this week. Nima, I will comment on that because I think there is a decent chance, yes. Okay. But yes. So, first things first. Card database modifications. Now, these are important because while it is not 100% proof that every one of these cards is coming, it does highly increase the likelihood that they are coming, especially if they are referenced on skills that also get leaked. So, for example, the Dark Lord cards, specifically Capricious Dark Lord, Indulged Dark Lord, Nurgle, Dark Lord Uprising, and First Dark Lord. These are all cards that have an extremely high chance of coming, based solely off of the fact that, Tinkerbell, really? Anyways, based solely off of the fact that, the skill references them, or at least references enough of them, and you're not going to release just like these two. It's possible, but I would not be surprised to see Nurgle, First Dark Lord, and Dark Lord Uprising. Now, again, there is a skill for them, and as Nima mentioned just a little bit ago, asking about the release of potentially Forbidden Droplet, if we go down here for a quick moment, we will see that the Dark Lord skill has an effect, and as part of that effect, you can potentially search for a forbidden quick play spell. Now, obviously, there are other ones that you can grab, such as Lance, such as Chalice, but even though it would be out of release order for them to release a Forbidden Droplet in this upcoming box, I could see them doing it for two reasons. Number one, the meta game is such that a card like Droplet is extremely useful for the general player base, especially for decks like Lyrilusk, in which Forbidden Droplet allows a lot of decks to potentially play against them. By releasing Forbidden Droplet now alongside this skill, you would increase the attractiveness of this box for the general player base, so I could see them doing that just because it would likely make it sell much more than like something like one of the other Limit 3 traps that we're waiting for. So Droplet coming, I would say greater than 50% would be my guess. Maybe not, I'm not going to say 100% because you can never be sure of that, but the odds is significantly higher than not, in my opinion. Other cards of note, at least in my opinion, are going to be the missing Ancient Warrior cards. These are all of the Ancient Warrior cards that we are missing, and pretty much all of them are, well, the trap maybe a little less so, but the spell and the two monsters, Savage Dong Ying and Rebellious Lu Feng, along with Deception and Betrayal, are all incredible cards for Ancient Warriors. Is that going to make Ancient Warriors a deck in the metagame? Possibly. Rebellious Lu Feng is an incredibly strong card, especially by Duel Links' standards, and the trap is not the trap, the continuous spell helping you to get extra bodies onto the field. Like, one of the biggest problems with Ancient Warriors is you are so incredibly normal summon reliant without cards like Deception and Betrayal or Rebellious Lu Feng, because they both facilitate helping you get bodies onto the field, even through the one disruption that would normally shut you down before. So I could see this becoming a fun rogue, maybe slightly better than rogue strategy, just because the extension capability of the deck is a lot higher than it was before. If you had to put a 1 in 10 chance, what do you think is a chance of Dark Lord being in the wait, just like Dark Lords in general? 100%. We're absolutely getting Dark Lords. And if you ask me to like say which ones we're getting Capricious, we're getting Indulged, we're getting First Dark Lord, Nurgle, and Uprising. I think we're getting all 5 of these cards for sure, because it just makes sense. 100%. Like, I have zero doubt in my mind that we're getting them. Of these particular changes, the Volcanics are kind of interesting just because, like, Volcanic Emperor is not a terrible, like, okay, first of all, it should be noted that the Volcanic cards are all going to be half burn damage, but even so, Volcanics as a strategy could be okay in Duel Links just because of the alternative burn win condition available to it. And Volcanic Emperor is actually a pretty decent card. Gadgero Invader is the best card in the entire box. False, false. Do I think Volcanics are going to become a deck because of the addition of these new, like, potential addition of new Volcanic cards? Probably not. The least of which is something we will get to in just a moment. That is like the elephant in the room. But I do want to shout out all my Starry gang that the arrival of Starring Knight, assuming that we do get it, is really good for that strategy. Starry Knight is a deck that has had fringe meta viability in Duel Links, and unironically, this card is crazy good for the deck and should not be discounted. Like, is it, again, will it make the deck meta? No. But rather than being a dead strategy again, it will be rogue playable once more. We're gonna hop over to this little announcement page. So we did get a like a reveal that we knew that the box is going to be coming on the 24th. We know that Yuri is going to be coming on the 23rd. And as part of these leaks, we did get a couple confirmations. Probably the most high impact for most people is going to be the fact that Monka W Infinity is coming. And I'm going to be real with you. This spooks me a little bit. Cyber Dragon Infinity is a ridiculous boss monster. Like a ridiculous boss monster. And while it can be difficult for some decks to summon, I do want to point out that there are a number of decks that for whom can make this stupid easy. Infinity buffs Raid Raptor. Raid Raptor is a deck that can benefit from it. Yes, 100%. It's not just that Infinity is an Omni Negate. People seem to forget that it is an Omni Negate and a quick, not a quick effect, but it is also removal. You can literally just go like, and your problematic boss monster, it's gone. Oh, you activated something to protect it? Negate. This is a spooky card. I am a little afraid of it, and it is almost assuredly coming limited to 1, and Cyber Dragons will have Overflow limited to 1 as well, which means you're not going to be able to run them both in the same deck, which is, thank God. But Cyclone Valley, thank you so much for the resubscription, my dude. Happy 5 months, grand. Dark Lords tier 2, false. Predaplants tier 1. Predaplants is interesting, and we'll get to that in just a moment. But yeah, I am... Oh boy! I am... One of the things that I have been particularly fond of when it comes to Duel Links is the general lack of Omni Negates. Like, dedicated monster negates, that's fine. Especially when they're on stuff like limited to 1 body. So, you know, you make Crystal Wing and you have a monster negate every turn. Pretty strong boss monster, but I can solve it with, you know, a Book of Moon. Infinity having an Omni Negate is way spookier in my opinion. So that card won't be limited. Infinity, 100% it will. There is no world where Infinity is not coming limited to 1. You are absolutely crazy. Do you reckon the Predaplant monster that searches a fusion spell is coming or not? Or wait, it searches the I mean, don't we have most of the Predaplant cards? Which one are we talking about again? Main deck. I'm trying to remember which one's the one that searches. Cobra. If it is special summoned by the effect of a Predaplant monster. I don't see this being a problem by Duel Links' standards. Probably not. We're already going to have some interesting interactions specifically with this one and the skill that can put a predator counter on your opponent's monster for free. You're gonna regret those words. We are approaching a meta game where True Draco is gonna potentially be a playable deck alongside Cyber Dragon Infinity. I don't think I'm gonna regret like what you're talking about more so than other things. Come on now. Someone clip that. Oh my god. Where's it at? Okay. Skill number 2. So you have 3 effects. First one is limiting you to Predaplant monsters for the main deck, which is fine. The second one is allowing you to grab a Predaplant monster of your choice, or and get a polymerization. But the third effect, if you control no monsters, place 1 predator counter on a face-up monster on your opponent's field. Basically, rather than having to jump through the hoops to get predator counters on your opponent's monsters, you can just be like, damn, that monster's kind of a problem. Predator counter, fuse with it anyways. So both of these skills might see play. I'm really curious about this one right here, just because of, you know, for example, your opponent, you're playing against a Lyrilisk. They put out Nightingale. You put a Predaplant monster or counter on it, and then fuse it away. Thank you. Yogi Love, thank you so much for the subscription, my dude. I appreciate you greatly. Very kind of you. We are entering going second decks. Maybe. Maybe. We'll see. Just in the interest of time, we will come back to some of this stuff. More archive skills is always good. One that focuses on a Yuya one, focusing on synchro summoning, kind of interesting. I'm not sure. It does not strike me as Raging Pendulum levels of busted, so it's kind of whatever. A couple, though, that I do want to talk about here. Number 1, the True Draco skill. So there's a skill that wants you to bloat your deck with every bad True Draco monster. And in return, there's a high likelihood that we are going to get Masterpiece, which is... I'm going to be honest with you guys. I don't think this is going to be the way that you play the deck. I legitimately think you are going to do exactly this. Whatever skill, we're going to go True Draco. We're going to go boom, 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 boom. However many diagram we get, whatever, just run 1 for now. Boom, 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 boom. Whatever. We'll just pretend that diagram isn't coming. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. And then, like, I don't know. Congratulations. Or no, that's not even true. I'm sorry. Where is it at? Where is Erupt? You know, whatever. Something like that. Or is it March of the Monarchs? I can't remember. I think it's actually March of the Monarchs. Point is, you're probably not going to be incentivized to actually run the skill for Masterpiece. Just slim it down to your core necessities and yeah. Focus on Apocalypse, assuming Apocalypse doesn't come limited to 1 or something like that. To because I don't think people realize just how annoying it is to try and get through Apocalypse. Okay. In addition, new Cyber Dragon skill, which will make it exceptionally easy to pull off your... First of all, I do love the fact that you can do this effect every single turn. When the other version of this skill from before is like limited to twice per duel, they were just like, screw it, you're level 5. It's all level 5. Everything level 5. So what do we know that we could be getting? No confirmation of hers. We could get hers. We know we're getting Cyber Emergency. We know we're getting Infinity. We could potentially get Seeger. But even without them, the skill has good synergy with the Nashter, because you can dump a Cyber Dragon to the graveyard. Then even if you didn't open a Cyber Dragon, Nasher becomes full combo. Cyber Dragon can use a Galaxy monster and is a 1-card Infinity. Exactly, correct. Now, obviously, we do have Overflow at 1, and most likely we're going to be getting Infinity at 1, so you're not going to be able to play Overload. So you will have to use other traps, but you will have access to 2 potential Cyberload Fusion to go alongside your deck. Yeah, I don't know. It'll be interesting. Again, Cyber Dragon Infinity on paper is a very scary boss monster. I do think there is a high likelihood that other decks will end up using it better than Cyber Dragon. Any deck, I guess, yeah, that can just justify running Galaxy Soldier can obviously run it. I don't know. We'll check. going on here? Sorry guys, couple quick things to get the tournament ready. Give me 1 second. Sukimura, you need to remind me what your start GG name is. Tsukimura, if you can hear me, please tell me your start GG name. Oh, wait. Did you actually... Oh, hold! Did you actually get a start GG name that matches yours? If so, thank God, finally. When it comes to Dark Lords, I don't think it's actually going to be a deck, unfortunately. The skill doesn't really do anything to help them play. And the thing is, a card like Condemned Dark Lord, or sorry, the first Dark Lord is incredibly resource intensive. Don't let Ionkus hear you. Well... don't clip this where I say that Dark Lords will stay in the trash can where they probably belong, unfortunately. They would have needed, at least if you want the fusion version, they would need a skill that helps generate the resource they need. It definitely has more plays than before, sure, but I don't know, man. As much as I want to love that deck too, and to fall in love again, but I don't know. I don't see. Okay, so first of all, the discussion is, are we or are we not playing the first Dark Lord? Because if you're focusing on that, like, again, that is, it requires 3 monsters. We are. Okay. So you're telling me, like, theoretically turn 1, with a skill that doesn't get you any extra life points, you are going to get into the first Dark Lord, which again is going to require... Well, let's assume that you're running Dark Lord Uprising to help you facilitate that so you can get it into the graveyard, whatever. At minimum, like what? 3,000 life points and a prayer just to get it going. What do I think will be best out of the new box? Well, we don't know everything yet, but like offhand, I think anything that can make use of Cyber Dragon, I think Predaplants should not be overlooked. I think Ancient Warriors, if we get all the cards listed. Okay, that's a tough one. I don't think they'll end up being meta, but I think they will be a lot better than they were before. I don't think Dark Lords will end up doing anything. I'm sorry, it's just Atlas pinned the combo. Okay, first of all, I will go take a quick look. Because I will admit I did not actually look at any combos. Let's see. Are there any true combos? Did he delete him or something? I'm not seeing any pin. Okay, here we go. Take a quick look. All right. What's the play? So we need Indulged or Capricious and Banishment. Okay, so it's a 2-card combo. Grab the other one. Summon. Adds Ixchel. Give our opponent Capricious. Ixchel effect. Drawing 2. Go for Contact. Contact Ixchel. Ixchel. Grab or use Contact effect. In for the Condemned. Searching for Morningstar. Coming out Morningstar. Get 1. Grabs Uprising. I mean, you end on the potential for first Dark Lord pass. Okay. Okay. Let's go ahead and get the tournament started. Too late. Solomon, you really need to stop trying to join literally last second. This is like 2 tournaments in a row now, dude. Why registration closed? It didn't. You are so full of it, bro. People joined 4 minutes ago. Anyways, let's go ahead and get this started. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. Rush tournament players, the tournament has begun. $14 times 4 plus 1 is 57. Okay. Now, one quick thing that I do think is worth talking about while we wait for players to get started. We'll go ahead and bring it up one more time. Is the rush skills that we're getting references to. So, first one, Roman skill. Can only be activated if the only monsters in your constructed deck with 1400 or more attack are Dragon and Psychic. Make one face-up level 7 fire monster. With 2300 or less attack, gain 900 attack until the end of the turn. Neither player can activate that monster's effects on the field this turn. This skill is giga trash. I'm gonna be honest with you. This skill actively pisses me off. Why did you even make this skill? Literally nobody is gonna use this. This skill is so incredibly bad that I'm actively insulted that it was developed. Fire. Psychic. Dragon. Level 7. So, oh, and sorry. Attack. Max attack. 2300. So cool. Shock Dragon. Why are you using a monster whose entire point is to use this effect when you can't use this effect? Can't play it in this deck. Volcano Attack Dragon. There's literally a skill for this that is better than this one. Boulder Blitz, the Infinite Dream. Cool. So I cannot burn my opponent, but it can instead make my trash 2300 attack boss monster temporarily bigger. Or, which is what everyone is alluding to, you can play Sports Dragons, not use the effect which is meant to be used, and play a subpar boss monster to then just lose the game because you're playing a bad deck. Like, why does this skill exist? Why can you not activate the effect? Which one? You are telling me that any of these three would somehow be broken if you could activate the effect. It's a gimmick skill. I don't care if it's a gimmick skill. Why? You actively spent development time creating a skill that will be used probably less than like Moth to the Flame, Weevil's Great Moth skill. Why would you ever play this trash skill? It is actively insulting. The Gavin skill is... Okay. The Gavin skill will end up either being a completely irrelevant skill that nobody cares because it is, again, in a long line of gimmicky Gavin skills that end up doing nothing, or everybody will hate it because it is just facilitating a floodgate that will be incredibly unfun for everybody to play against. So I don't think there is a single world where the Gavin skill is actually good. Because again, either it's throwaway or we're getting the floodgate boss monster, in which case enjoy not having fun just in a different way. And then the The single-use fusion skill that can turn materials into 1600 attack boss monsters, but limits you to one fusion summon for the entire duel. I legitimately do not understand this. Like, this is such an incredibly punishing limitation that I don't understand what deck you're going to want to play it in. Like, yes, you can get a fusion for free, kind of on demand, but what deck are you... One of the big problems with the fusion decks that aren't Materian is they require so many resources to invest in. It's just like, I don't see how any of these are going to be good, just with the trade-off being that you can make some monsters 1600 attack some of the time. I don't know. Basically, I'm not a big fan of any of these skills. Roman's skill is utter trash. Gavin's skill will be broken or irrelevant. And then this one is... I don't see a home... I don't see what deck you're playing it in, basically. So, I don't know. We'll see. The Wolf! Thank you so much for... Appreciate you. Let's go ahead and find our first match of the day. Can we find any spikes? Arthix. You entered with a speed deck. This is a rush duel. Unless you can send me a rush deck, you will be DQ'd. Okay. Not like I literally advertised. Oh, I need to change my blocker. Alrighty, we have Mono Sync at the bottom. We've got Cyber Dragon at the top. We're gonna go for our fusion here and do a Cyber Twin. We're gonna be able to clear over the boss, get walled by the Woolly Wonderland Ground Mutton, ensuring that we do not take any damage this turn. We're gonna go for the Paka Paka Chew, activating its effect to get a free tribute summon material in the form of our Gazelle, King of Mythical Beasts. Go for the Silver Wolf. Get reducing. Clear the board. Get in for a huge chunk of damage, putting our opponent down to 1,700. One back row, one boss monster, two boss monsters on the field. We're going to pop that back row, taking out the bluffing, or not bluff, but irrelevant Rage of the Beasts. Tribute over for the Cyber Search Dragon. We're going to be able to bring back Cyber Dragon. So currently we can knock out both of the boss monsters. One back row. Hello, Adam Multigaming. We are currently engaged in a tournament right here. So most people are going to be focused on it. We do occasionally host point battle rooms, which you could join in. Why is the Wooly in attack position? Did we have this in attack position for the BM? Oh, Beast back row removal. Right. I just was not paying attention. Trying to solve an issue here. Okay.
Go Rush!
Okay. Acme gets game 1 win. Proceed game 2. You are 1-0. Hello, Tinkerbell. What do I think about Ghost Trick? Mostly a meme, but kind of funny. The skill is really good for it, though, I will say that. All right, Miss Button with the 2-0 victory. He will take... Okay. Oh. Okay. Sorry about that. Got that taken care of. What should we watch? Okay, interesting. Give this one a try. Okay. True Draco will nuke the world. Probably. Alright. Also, Top Cut Simulator. So we have 57 people. We do 4 rounds, top 16. No, that doesn't work with that helmet. Yeah. Juanita! Oh! I was going to say Juanita, but it's ICU with the 4 gifted. Thank you so much, my dude. Okay, I'm going to work on finishing that in just a second, because what in the hell is happening here? We are playing Blaster's Inferno along with Treasure Dragon. How are we summoning Treasure? We are summoning Treasure Dragon off of our Dragonic Pressure. Interesting. Is there a reason to want to play that over the sports catchers and whatnot? Huh. Okay. Goes for the Dragon's Inferno. Pop the back row. Get in for 3,600. Okay, first of all, how is it so big? We secret ordered it. Interesting. Okay. But now we are limited in our ability to go on the offense. Rhythmical Performer into a Blue Fang. Negate attack to protect ourselves. Goes for the Blaster's Inferno again. Attacks over. Magical Stream. Start ripping apart that back row. Can I tell Chaotic Chibi to stream more often? Is that really my place, though? Blue Fang, get poppin'. Gonna be able to clear the field here, but that is all. Secret Order brings back Blaster Inferno. Gonna be able to grab the Dragon's Inferno as well. None of your back row is saved. And that 3,600 boosted boss monster will clear game 1. Very interesting deck list. So we were 100 off of lethal. Oh no, that got summoned to defense because of the... Okay, never mind. It would have been irrelevant. Gain 1,000. Opponent goes defensive. We just start going in on our opponent's set monsters. Tributes over for the Blue Fang Dragon. Goes for the Talismanic Seal Array. We are going to fully wipe this entire board. And our opponent is having nothing doing with it. I'm out of here. meaning we will go to game number 3. Any chance UTC is coming with the new box? I would doubt it. They'll make a big deal out of that one because it'll most likely be like a bundle deal and the like. It's not going to be in a box. Beating over our volcano attack dragon here. Fortitude dragon, get reducing. Kirby's over for a volcano attack, get boosted. Grabs a copy of Dragon's Inferno. We're going to start picking apart that back row. Hits 1. Goes to battle. We're going to successfully clear and get in for 3,200 damage. Life point gain. Set and set. Goes for the Dragonic Pressure. Wipes the field. Treasure Dragon. Draw a card. Secret Order. Grab another Dragon's Inferno to start working on that back row. Gets poppin'. Monster Reincarnation. Ooh, gate. Wait. Did we not have another volcano attack? I guess we didn't, huh? I guess that was the only one. Interesting. Well, 2-1 victory for the Blaster's Inferno Secret Order deck. Tomato out here doing his damnedest to make people respect just how powerful Secret Order can be. How many dual orbs do I have? I'm down to like 200 and something. I've used a bunch of them. Like grinding and leveling people up. Alrighty, we got Quantum at the bottom. We got Trisholino at the top. This looks to be Heroes versus Matarian. Ooh, we reveal that we are on Call of the Earthbound here, adding 2 copies of our elemental pieces here. Gonna go for a fusion summon into our elemental hero Flame Wingman. Gets burning after beating over Matarian script. Gonna get milling, goes for the reactor. Recycle to draw 2. Type change beam. We turned them into what? A dragon. So that we can spin it. Goes for another fusion. Wait, no, we turned it into a spellcaster. I'm sorry. Goes for the Talismanic Seal Array. Gets reducing. Argent. Finding off of the top. An Avian. Spell Tactics. Get poppin'. Reduce further, adding a copy of Fusion to hand. Flame Wingman to the field. Successfully burning, and that will be lethal. Taking game 1. How many rounds? I'm currently trying to decide between 4 and 5. If we do 4, 1 to 2 people, X1 won't top. If we do 5, then all X1 will top. But we'll have to do 5 rounds. Considering how quickly rush tournaments go in comparison, we can probably do 5. Potentially having 2, if it's just 1 X1, I'm pretty okay with that in theory. But 2 is a bit much. I think we're gonna go 5. Alrighty. Finding 2 materials here. Mikasa, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. Welcome, welcome. Game 3. I already asked you this, but do you think we will get Terror or Droplet this? What do you mean Terror? Droplet, I said I'm not 100%, but I'm like, let's say 65. Terror, oh. I think, okay. I suspect Konami, how to put this? With Konami putting really powerful cards in the game, like Cyber Dragon Infinity, with how difficult something like Lyrillus can be to handle, I feel like Konami should hopefully realize that they need to get answers for those cards into the player base's hand. So I would like to think that they will give us Droplet over Overroot, because Overroot does not solve the problem. Is this a tournament or what? Excuse me. Yes. So, this is the Go Rush Grand Prix, which is a follow-up to a previous tournament series we did called the Duel Links Grand Prix. Rush Duel Grand Prix. We have been hosting this particular tournament series pretty much since the launch of Rush Duels in Duel Links. So we have almost 40 tournaments. Excuse me for the cough, by the way. We have almost 40 tournaments. I think, wait, it was like 30, 34, and then 4. So we're like closing in on 40 tournaments at this point since the launch of Rush Duels in Duel Links. We host it almost every week on Sundays. We do have a Discord where you can find out more information about all the various tournaments that we host each week. Typically we're hosting about 3 a week. We typically do Wednesdays for Speed Duel, Saturdays for Speed Duel, Sundays for Rush Duel. Infinity isn't that broken. MFMJ, you're joking, right? Infinity is like Barone. Except it can't hit back row. And it's also the Omni Negate is every turn instead of once. Alright, Flame Wingman lives to tell the tale. Another turn. Fortitude Dragon gets reducing further as a copy of Fusion to hand. Isn't that broken in comparison? The reason Barone is broken is because of how easy it is for decks to make compared to Cyber Dragon Infinity. The only thing that keeps Infinity from being absolutely busted is that the requirements to make it are much more difficult. But you have a skill custom designed to bring it out. So I don't know what you like. And there's a couple decks that are gonna be able to do it. Galaxy Eye is gonna be able to do it. Cyber Dragon gonna be able to do it. I don't know. It's not just the fact that a card like that is coming. It's also the fact that I don't think you're acknowledging the fact that there's many people already struggling with like Lyrilisk. Your average ladder player, like, don't get me wrong, Lyrilisk still needs to be hit, but your average ladder player goes up against Lyrilisk and probably has absolutely no realistic way to beat it. Okay, this is a 2/1. Deku. Looks like we are coming up on the end of the round here. And that's what I'm talking about, Mercis. Giving a player like you potential access to Droplet, I think, is very important. Which limited to 3 traps should be unlimited. Lost Wind. We're hopping into a game 3. I don't have the breakdown done yet on under Noxo. I am doing this particular tournament myself. Haven't had a chance yet. I will attempt to do it in between round 1 and 2. Tauros, I do understand and agree that Overroot would be next in order, but I don't think that makes the most sense. It is if I'm not mistaken, it's Mother's Day today, so I'm pretty sure Easy is with his mother. Wait, not Mother's Day. Wait, no, what is it? He said something. I think it's an Argentinian Mother's Day. Yes. So, where Easy lives, this is their Mother's Day. So he's spending time with his mother, as he should. Instead of hanging out with nerds playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Well, not all of us are Argentinians, so there is that. We are seeing a lot more Call of the Earthbound. Very interesting. That was a dead hit here, though. There is a delay. Ooh. We lost to the 50-50. Lost to the 50. Lost to the 50-50. What a feels bad. Change everything to a dragon. Pop the Cyber Twin. What do you mean Overroot super old? Sends the fusion to his hand, adds the Arc Turbo. Shouldn't we have set that? I'm telling you, Gavin will be our next Metarian. Just you wait and see. What do you mean? Are you talking about the Floodgate Yami or whatever Yami ruler? The Floodgate fusion? Uh-oh, I think we're gonna go for the big boy here. 3 Cyber Dragons. Come forth, Cyber and Dragon. To battle. Lethal. Yosef takes it. Okay. Well done. Go ahead and announce to the Discord. Rush tournament players. Round 2 has begun. 5 rounds today. Top Cut Simulator. So it's 57, 5 rounds, top 16. That is 5x and 2. 5x2 will top. If you are playing today, you may want to go to channels and roles and get Rush. Okay. All right. I am going to take this opportunity to do the deck breakdown. So stick around, and we'll be right back. There's a couple issues with birds that would be solved if with potentially ban list to lessen the effectiveness of it. But we'll see. But we will be right back. Stick around. All right, still working on the breakdown, but we'll get a match going for you guys to watch while I finish that up. All right, just finishing up. Then we just need to put them in order and we'll be good to go. Oh my god, I almost committed an ultimate sin. Okay. Here we go. Go ahead and make the screenshot. Do I like Materian? No. I have some issues with it, but it's whatever. I specifically have issues with Materian. I think Ashura Star is not good for the current incarnation of the game. Having easy to access back row removal when there's hardly any back row worth playing, I think is incredibly bad. for the game. The Psychics thing was a meme. I actually liked Psychics. What are you talking about? If you couldn't tell that that was a meme, I don't know what to tell you, bro. I was like Psychic's biggest defender. All right, in today's tournament with 57 duelists, we have 18 Materian, 12 Cyber Dragon, 8 Galaxy, and then a massive fall off to 3 Dragons, 3 Spellcasters, 2 Heroes, 2 Maximum Ragnarok, 2 Miss Mutton, 1 Aggro, 1 Blaster's Inferno, 1 Blue Fang, 1 Maximum Excavator, 1 Psychic, 1 Royal Rebel, and 1 Ultimate Bond. Before the release of the new Psychic stuff. That's what I'm talking about. I think for a lot of people, it can be jarring to see just how much metas shift in Rush compared to Speed. So a lot of the changes that are happening in Rush are very reminiscent of early Speed Duel. Where whenever a new box came out, whenever anything new came out, it like instantly invalidated everything before. And Rush has been having basically a lot of that, where new stuff comes out, old stuff is kind of gone. Well, post the first like couple months of the initial release where Dragius was just in everything. Once you got to like Royal Rebels and beyond, that's where it really started to accelerate into that. It is interesting, I think, that despite their attempts for decks like Dragons and Spellcasters and Heroes to be contenders, they're kind of not. Goes for the Cyber entry here. We're gonna be able to full clear. And this is lethal too, isn't it? Yeah. The 100 life point comeback. Valk will tie it up 1-1. See, like, the thing that's interesting is Cyber Dragon being high makes sense because of how relatively cheap and easy it is. But, like, Materian is the one that's kind of fascinating and maybe tells the tale of just how powerful the deck is, that so many people are on it despite the fact that you have to kind of go in to get all the pieces for it. Could I see Mermaid coming back? No. I think if they ever want Orcus to be good again in Duel Links, I think the newly created Orcus cards are pretty interesting for the deck. And I think you could bring like at least the Link 1 Galatea, if not the new Link 4. Ogtody, I'm not trying to be hypercritical about that aspect of it. I think if we sit and analyze why specifically, despite the perceived downsides of Metarian, is the deck so appealing to people to bring as their main deck, I think the number one thing is that the boss monsters. Okay, so in Rush Duel, you have essentially two traps that you have to worry about: negate attack / widespread and slime. Fusion decks, like maximums, get to ignore slime. There was one Desmume, Maximum Excavator. So, when your deck can invalidate half of the traps you need to worry about, and then with only one trap for you to have to worry about, and you have one trap to worry about, and your deck runs 2 to 3x anti-back row, plus a boss monster that invalidates back row. Is it any wonder, then, that Metarian is perceived to be as so powerful as it is? Cyber Dragon, not immune to slime. Galaxy, not immune to slime. Metarian, immune, plus more back row hate for negate attack, widespread ruin. Cyber Dragon can play around slime. If you say by going for Cyber End, come on, son. Goes for the cyber entry here. So this is not a full field clear. We do have the negate attack. No. No. Hello, Tinkerbell. Sorry. I was trying to get her to meow into the microphone. We're gonna go for a tribute to the Doomed here. Take out the Cyber Twin. We're going to then be able to give our Seven's Road Witch piercing. Unfortunately, not quite lethal. What's the character that you want to come to Duel Links? Noah Kaiba. Barrage of Steel, wipe the back row. All right, full clear. But surely we can get the crack back. Look at that angry tail swishing. She is pissed. The way she's doing it right now is agitation. She's a little annoyed with me. It's not anger. Hey, baby. Hello, Dwan. Thank you for the 40 streak, my dude. Exclamation point breakdown. We have all of our anti-back row available to us. How many Predaplants? Who knows? Keep in mind, so we're currently planning on hosting our tournament Saturday. And that is when a lot of Team Wars stuff is going to be happening, so we will be missing some potential players because of that. Oh, we're just going to YOLO it. That's rough. I already talked to Acceleration Gate about it. He hasn't finalized his plans, but he knows that I'm going to scream on it. All right, we got it. That back row was nothing. Skill issue, Valk. Quantum entered the tournament, but he has a war today. He stated that in the chat. So he played round 1 and then gave up after round 2. What's the point of Team Wars? Well, 1, if you win, you get money. And 2, the enjoyment of playing in a league. So if you've never played in a league, being able to focus on coming up with strategies to beat your opponents every week as a team, and then the actual like format itself leads to a lot of like, or it can lead to a lot of interesting back and forth. It's basically like, do you want to play, or do you find the idea of something like football, soccer, basketball, like, do you want to root for a team? Same basic idea. It's also the closest we have to storylines and rivalry. That's true. Sure, a star to the field. Quantum, by the way, were you gonna play in any future rounds at all, or do you want me to drop you? A reason I ask is because we do have an odd number of people, and this would ensure somebody doesn't get a buy. Turns everybody into a spellcaster. Goes for the fusion. Wait, but why? Did we mess up there? I'm so very confused. Alright, Georgios takes game 1. Okay. Okay. So, Georgio's currently up a game. Gonna go for the Secret Order. Meteor Charge. Meteor Charge. We're just YOLOing it, but we have the buffered slime. Reducing the amount of damage we take here to only 2,000. Goes for the Ghost Cyclone. We'll draw a card. Start, restart. Forced to go defensive here. Tributes over for a Cosmo Titan. I'm gonna pop one monster with Blades of Divine Wind. Okay, interesting. We do have to face down the negate attack. Now our opponent's gonna get to play with a 7-card hand. Goes for the Ashura Star. Add the fusion. Goes for the Turbo. Baboos. Clearing 2 of the 3 boss monsters. Universal Storm gets popping. Galactica Order adds our final Secret Order to hand. Going full aggro. And type change beam. You are all spellcasters. Go for star restart. Add the fusion back to hand. Goes for the Barrage of Steel. Takes out the back row. Not the slime would have been relevant here. Going to be able to spin 2. And I believe we now no longer have a way to deal with this. So the reincarnation adds the actor back to hand. And then just... Do I watch any Spanish streamers? When I do, not for very long, because I don't speak Spanish. I'm gonna tie things up 1 and 1. Even though it is controversial to some people, I believe we are at a pretty good pretty varied / good meta right now in Rush Duel Links. It depends on what you mean by varied and good. Good is obviously subjective. If we look at our last breakdown, technically, with a top 16 consisting of, let's say, 3 decks, like, there are people that would say a 3-deck meta is a good meta. So, is that a controversial opinion? Probably not. I think, as much as I might personally disagree, I think your statement is factually probably true. Yes, I would like more relevant traps. That's the bigger deal, and the discussion that I'm always basically willing to have, which is, I think Rush Duel really lacks for good traps. And it appears to be a deliberate choice on... I think in Rush, it's better multiple deck. In Speed, it's better less. You really think so? Like, what? Like, what do you mean by that, Quantum? How many decks do you want to see? If you can have an ideal world, how many decks do you want to be top tier in each format? Out of curiosity. Because, like, for example, right now, if we were to look at the speed metagame, I think we could reasonably argue that, what, we're in like a 5-deck meta, I guess. Leerlist, Borrelink, Sky Striker, Fleur, Shark, roughly speaking. Are there other viable decks? Sure, but I think we can all agree that's probably the number of decks in Rush right now. Or, sorry, Speed. Again, other decks are playable, and, you know, arguably, like, Leerlisk is, like, the best deck, or the most, the one that's impacting the game the most. Pop the back row. Goodbye, negate attack. Because I would argue, like, Rush right now is pretty much 3 decks. Materian, Cyber Dragon, Galaxy. As the primary decks. Can you win with other decks? Absolutely. But I feel like you're disrespecting Cyber Dragons, Han. But I think you could say 2 decks. Or sorry, 3 decks. I wonder if Cyber Dragon is only in the mix because it's accessible. I mean, if you wanted to argue something, okay, if you wanted to make like a tier list where you're like Materians tier 1, Galaxies tier 2, Cyber Dragons tier 3 or something, like sure, whatever. But I think they're all arguably meta. Alrighty. Georgios is going to be able to seal this out. Goes for the Secret Order. Revive the Oblivion. Another Trans Am Lynic. Meteor Charge. Just to ensure the battle. It's weird that we don't see more Psychic. When we have seen them, they've done well. Have they, though? Like, what are they doing well in? Because I can see the #1 issue with Psychic being, do you really want to be playing a deck full of 0 attack monsters when people are bringing Galaxy? That's just asking for death. I don't know what I said. Yes, 0 defense. Alrighty, round 3 has begun. I don't know how many of you have female cats, but one of the funniest things that they do is their nesting activity. If I ever put my work pants on the ground, she always wants to, like, lay in them. It is so hilarious. Anyway, sorry. Oh no, it's 100% because of the of those factors, Kisar. But it's like, it's just funny because I can put them over there, behind me. Doesn't matter where I put them, she will find them, and she will lay like right in the center of them. It's so funny. Anyway, sorry for that little tangent there. We're approaching the next ad break, so we're going to go ahead and get that out of the way. When we return, we will have round 3. Stick around. Maybe Manarchus, but they also do the nesting stuff. It's a known trait of especially female cats. My cat once happily sat in an empty square of cardboard like it had no floor and also was just like 20 centimeters high. Oh, I love cats so much. Thank you, MonoSync. I will say, though, I'm very curious. If we do actually get the Yami Ruler Fusion, the Floodgate, we can go ahead and bring that up really quickly. So I have to say, if this card comes, what is the actual out to it? Because right now in Rush Duel, I think the only out people would have, realistically speaking, is Tribute to the Doomed. And that's like it. This is why I don't think Yamaterasui would come. Do you really release a boss monster that is an every turn Floodgate that has potentially one answer that you have to run in your deck? Because I don't see that. It makes no sense to me. Herrero can't target Yamaterasui, level 8 and below. Did Start GG die? No. No, I can access it. Okay. Yamaterasu is level 9. What does that matter? But anyways, basically the TLDR, I guess the TLDR is, I don't see them bringing a boss monster that is gonna, like, literally just floodgate out. Like, they killed, I want you guys to remember, they killed Noodles because sometimes that deck could kind of do okay. And it stalled just a little bit. And that deck got murdered. So bringing a straight up flood, why they killed Noodles? Because you could, like, stall and burn with it. Alrighty, May 70 at the top, L Silas at the bottom. We're gonna go Secret Order, bring back the Galactica Oblivion. Beat over the Dragius, get in for 1600 damage. That back row is dead. Reduce our opponent's stats to 0, pop the back row. In for the Blue Eyes White Dragon, getting in for 3000 damage. Universal Storm, pop that back row. Goodbye, Dragon's Fortitude. Goes for the Secret Order. Put the Blue Eyes into defense position. And that is just going to be quick and easy lethal. Game 1. We have to be at the table when our opponent no. I mean, if they get DQ'd, it doesn't matter. You could literally not have even... You could have checked in and then walked away. As long as your opponent DQs, you get the win. Doesn't matter. At least the deck will somewhat struggle to deal with set 3 pass. I mean... Okay, but your argument will be the games will go to, like, turn 20 because it won't be able to kill you. That doesn't sound like compelling gameplay. Like, keep in mind, Konami is specifically... Excuse me. Konami is specifically stopping people from playing any sort of... anything other than just go face. That is the style of gameplay they want for Rush Duels right now. Deck like Noodle got hit, and most decks are built around applying offensive pressure no matter what, right? So again, the idea that you're going to see a deck that literally just says you do not get to play the game seems potentially wild. There is a delay now, likely Dragon's Fortitude. Yes. Dragons, unfortunately, unlike other decks, just don't have the ability to put up the offensive pressure or defensive cards needed against a deck like Galaxy here. Why do... Bruh, what? What? Why? Are we just ready to accept death? Okay. And both players have already left the room. Damn. Did I finish the Duelist Kingdom event? I have like I need to like get the last two, I believe. The last, not, I mean, there's like one item and then the icon, not icon, the title. But I've got everything else. Do I have to remain at the room if the match was streamed? No.
Go rush!
Not at all. All right, Secret Order. We're gonna see Meeg-chan to the field. Paka goes for Rage of the Beasts. Galactica Oblivion. Secret Order goes for the Servant of Dawn. Gonna boost the Gazelle here. Attack 1, attack 2, attack 3. Putting our opponent down to 2100. Add another copy of Secret Order. Secret Order gets reviving. Tribute's over for the Cosmo Titan. Meteor Charge. Gonna be able to attack in and get in some piercing damage. Tribute to the Doomed. Say goodbye to your boss. Secret Order. Revive. Miss Mutton. Baboose. 15 and 15. Oh my lord. He's huge! Monosync takes game 1. What would you say, Kisara, made you play this one out when normally you don't? I will be straight up and honest and say doing mine on stream is what really allowed me to do it.
Go rush!
Okay, Secret Order, Bright Scent. Wait. Okay, I was gonna say this sounds remarkably like what happened before. Gonna get in for 2900 damage. Secret Order, bring back Rage of the Beast. Pop the back row. Servant of Dawn. Baboose. We're gonna go for the meet and greet. Attack 1, attack 2, attack 3, attack 4, putting our opponent down to 700 life points. I started playing whole events because of the Chronicle assets. Null, unironically, same. Goes for the Galactica Force here. Baboose. Almost, but not quite lethal. Secret Order, bring back Miss Mutton. We're going to YOLO it. If this attack connects. Oh, we got 2 attacks that will be lethal. But there is a delay. It is negate attack. We will live another turn. Hello, Kieran, by the way. Good to see you, my dude. Why don't people play the Mutton Trap card? Because it's bad. Hop our opponent's boss. That's one dealt with. Oh, we're just dead. I don't think there's any... We would have needed slime here. We will tie things up 1-1. Yeah, if we go take a look at the... So we look at this card. When an opponent's monster declares an attack targeting your attack position beast type normal monster, send 4 cards of your deck to the graveyard. The attacked monster loses 2,000 attacks, so the one being attacked loses 2,000. Then you can add the 4 cards sent to the graveyard to your hand. So the only way you're really going to make this pay off is to do, like, some shenanigans, like hard restoration. The first attack, draw up to 5, gain a little bit of life points. Your opponent attacks the second monster. You draw 4 more, and then assuming you survived, you get to your turn and you have a 10-card hand. Like, something goofy like that. Game 3.
Go rush!
All right. We are going to dome our opponent for 3,200 damage on the first attack. Paka Paka Chew, Rage of the Beast, get poppin' into an Ancient Gear Golem, tribute to the Doomed. Take out the opponent's monster and get in for a little bit of damage. We're going to use our skill here to grab a copy of Secret Order. Unfortunately, it looks like we're just going to get overwhelmed this turn. Ah, yes. Well then. You tribute to the doomed me, I shall do the same to you. Yes, poppin'. Take out the Ancient Gear Golem. Blinged out with gold border and gold name. Pop the back row. Secret Order to revive, and you are beyond Giga Dead, Monosync. Get out of here. Miss Mutton means nothing round here. Georgios takes it. Game 3. Why is Evil Twin Challenge not in the game? Good question. Should it be? Well, not a lot of variety left in the matches left in the round, except for one. So we shall go watch it. A noob is Jules says, will Konami release synchro summoning? If so, maybe they will do it so there is a cost associated to monsters becoming tuners. Do you mean for Rush Duel? That would be... I'll be honest, I have thought about that very same question myself. And with unlimited summoning from the hand, synchro summoning becomes so much easier compared to fusion summoning in Rush Duel. But what I will say is that modern, obviously not in Duel Links, but in the physical version of Rush, fusion summoning tends to be a lot easier than what we deal with currently, just because a lot more of the ways that you do it are like miracle fusion-like effects where you're using your graveyard instead of the field. So if fusion summoning becomes so much easier, is it really impossible to imagine a world where we get synchro summoning in Rush? Maybe not. They would probably just have to be much more specific about the required materials instead of just generic levels. Will there ever be like something like banishing cards for Rush? I doubt it. Because keep in mind, one of the things about Rush is it's meant to be a simpler format. And so eliminating stuff like the banishment is one way you do that. Alrighty, game one goes to Jaden. Go to game two. Yu-Gi-Oh! Everything said about him hearing about an upcoming Rush anime not related to Go Rush in Sevens, meaning new mechanics being introduced. I mean, who knows? Always take that stuff with a grain of salt. Death, Doom, or Requiem are going to be able to bring a boss monster to the field and then distribute over. Going defensive here. Hello, Sapadine. The fact that we actually blinged out Royal Rebels, that's some dedication right there. Go Rush did introduce equipped spells to Rush. Are any of them actually good? Royal Rebels will eventually be meta again. Got some strong cards IRL. Do they? Go to Rush. Go to Royal Rebel. Not released. Out of curiosity, do Royal Rebels have a fusion? No. It's 5 rounds today. No fusion, really? Isn't the downside to Royal Rebels that all their effects don't affect fusion monsters? I'm not talking about skills. I'm talking about just like his cards naturally. One thing I would really like to see in Rush duels is more interaction between turns other than just traps. Rush is fun, but it does feel too simple. I don't think that is something you will really get, Jules. If you're talking about something like, I want quick effect monster effects or something like that, I don't think you're going to get that. That kind of defeats the purpose of what Rush Duel is about. Read Hard Rock effect. During the turn, you normal summoned this card by tributing 2 level 7 or higher fiend type monsters. Choose 1 level 7 or higher monster in your opponent's field. Inflict damage to your opponent equal to the difference in attack between the chosen monster and this card. So you're not going to deal very much damage because you're 2,500. So if you did it to like an Ashura Star, you'd deal 400 damage. I mean, that's not very impressive. No, I hate old formats. To me, Duel Links is almost perfect Yu-Gi-Oh, but I am also enjoying Rush now that Fusion is here. Well, yes, but here's the thing. We can't really ask a version of the game. We can't really ask a version of the game to change to be more like the other version of the game that it isn't, if that makes any sense. Like, if you want that kind of gameplay, then we have Speed Duel. And I'm with you. I love Speed Duel. Most of the time, Speed Duel is my favorite format of any of the formats of Yu-Gi-Oh! Rush Duel is its own separate different beast. I have problems with the Rush Duel format, but I think they are solvable within the confines of Rush Duel's format. For example, right now, the main thing that I personally want is more trap cards. I feel like a lot of the problems with the game would be fixed. Ooh. Oh, we were so close to being able... Okay. No, we couldn't have gotten lethal. We just need more points of interaction, which trap cards would provide. I'm gonna go stop defense here, revealing the Grace Princess Kana. Read progressive. Why are you adding double attack, Marco? Are we overhyping Yuri? I don't think... Is anybody who's hyping it at all? I think most people... Not many people have, like, hyped anything about it. There's been interest in the box. Progressive... Where's it at? During the turn, you normal summon this card by attributing a level 5 or higher monster. Destroy one spell card on your opponent's field. Then you can destroy one face-down card on your opponent's field. It's both good. Then you can only attack with Fiend-type monsters this turn. How can we have a card like this, and then you look at... friggin... Why am I drawing a blank on its name now? The card's so bad that I forget the name. Yuhi's ace monster. Joint Tech Rex. How can you have a card like Joint Tech exist in the same world as Progressive? Holy crap. That is so wild. I did see... Well, I mean, people... I think... Okay. I will say the one thing I'm interested about with Yuri is the quote-unquote story implications. I know it's kind of weird, but I'm that weirdo that kind of likes whenever they give us little lore bits in Duel Links. So, like, how do you deal with Yuri? Shut up, Marco. You're not... Because, like, legitimately, like... You just skip and make up your headcanon. But I don't! Because I'm actually curious. But see, that's the thing, Gale Fang. Are we gonna get an evil version, or are they gonna try and, like... Are they gonna try and, you know... I feel real bad for the whole being a evil douchebag. You work for me. Also, Bork RB. I mean, first of all, PTRG, thank you very much. Second of all, I am more than happy to join the Ritual Beast hate gang. Like, I am the hater of Ritual Beast's strongest soldier. Now, are we talking specifically about the Master Duel version of it? Or are we still talking in the context of Duel Links? Aren't you secretly a Ritual Beast and no? Dude, if I could... I am saying this with 100% honesty. If I could delete any archetype in this game, in Yu-Gi-Oh, like, ever, just delete it from history, like, excise it from the timeline, it's Ritual Beast. I would make that deck never exist. Round 4 has begun. 5 minutes. Check it. Okay, look, Marco, you cannot have a redemption arc at the last second where you're like, yeah, I mean, even the Dennis one is kind of hard to accept and stomach. But at least with the Dennis one, they were like trying to be like, look, he's trying to help rebuild the place that he helped to destroy. Like, there was at least an element of, like, dude is putting actions to words. I just don't think you can really redeem Yuri. But Yuri is a part of Yuya? Like, yeah, what about it? I agree, Gale Fang. I don't think that redeems you, Marco. I don't think you get to go, I'm better now. My bad. I don't.
Who's cute as a button, Miss Mutton? Come and graze in my galaxy and fight for the light.
What the?
I activate my spell card. Go!
There is something inside me.
Unleash your strength, Galactic Enforcer. I activate. Who's cute as a button, Miss Mutton? Come and graze in my galaxy and fight for the light.
I don't know how to feel about that. If you were an Arc 5 character, what dimension would you be from? Synchro. Synchro dimension was like the... Well, okay. Synchro and Standard were the only ones that were like remotely not just absolutely... Do you really want to be from the one that was like bombed into oblivion? No. Do you want to be part of the evil one where they conscript you as child soldiers to go in and delete other dimensions? No. That really only leaves two. I'd be rotting in a slum in the synchro apartheid state. I mean, okay, fair. I mean, obviously the answer is Standard, like 9 times out of 10. But I don't know, man. I'm a synchro enjoyer at heart. What do you want from me? What? Just be good at the game. That's right. All I would have to do is get good. Then I could fight my way out of the slums. Learn, you know, get over the fact that I have to abandon my friends and family to do so. It's fine. You know, once I get out of there, who cares about the people of Satellite? Don't... Irrelevant to me. Worked for you, say.
Get ready for the rush!
Null, I'm just saying, don't get me wrong, I like Xyz, but do you really want to be part of the one where you get genocided? Probably not. Didn't they take all the people who lost it? Okay, Yuki, we don't talk about that part. Yeah, exactly. Just don't lose. Alrighty. Here's a bit of a blast from the past. We got Spellcasters versus Ultimate Bond. Bring forth the shiniest innovator you have ever seen in your life, Baboose. Getting in for big damage, 4,200. Seventh Road Magician, Baboose, take care of that innovator. We do have the buffered slime, which will keep this from being lethal. Magical Stream, pop the back row. I get to slime, but you do not. Getting in for another 1,400. We're gonna Barrage of Steel, pop the back row, Barrage of Steel, pop that back row. Bicorn effect, get recycling. Not able to get in for lethal damage as we did not have another attack position capable monster. We're going to revive our Seventh Road Magician, Baboost, allowing us to pierce here for an additional 14. And letting our opponent deck out. Does 3 and 2 top? It can, yes. Approximately 5 of the top 16 will be X2.
Get ready for the rush!
My opponent doesn't show up. That means I'm at a disadvantage against other 3 and 2. So your record strength is based on the strength of record of your opponents and your opponents. So let me go take a look at your MFM. Oh, okay. So your record is 3 and 1. And you are currently in like the top 8. I think even if you lose next round, the odds of you not topping are going to be incredibly low. You should top even if you lose next round. I'm not going to say it 100%, but the odds are in your favor. Your opponent's record is 2 and 2 now. You were both 2 and 1. Yeah. No. You getting a DQ where you did is just kind of good luck. It's very odd for 2 1s to DQ. Okay, so this is hilarious. So, for those of you that don't know, if you get a double DQ, as in 2 people don't show up, it will assign the win randomly to one of those 2 DQs, right? So the person that MFMJ played against got a bye in round 1. Okay, because we had 57 people. So they are our bye. So they go to round 2 with a bye win. In round 2, their opponent checks in, they don't. So they're now 1 and 1. In round 3, both Zhao and their opponent don't check in. Zhao is handed the win automatically, or by random chance. So they're now 2 and 1, despite never playing a game. In round 4, they get matched up against MFMJ as a 2 and 1, having never played. And MFMJ gets the win because they didn't check in. That is hilarious. Basically, they needed to luck into being assigned those 2 wins. I don't think I've ever seen that happen before in all my time running a tournament. It's like the equivalent of winning the lottery. Well, okay, maybe not that severe, but you know what I mean. Like, the odds are not likely for it to line up like that. It's like Luigi wins by doing absolutely nothing videos. Yes. I would rather just win the lottery instead. Well, I mean, fair. That's a perfectly reasonable response.
Go Rush!
All right, triple back row here. Goes for the magical stream. Get poppin'. Attack 1, attack 2, attack 3. Put our opponent down 2. 2200 damage. Tributes over for the Ancient Gear Golem and our Gazelle. We're going to clear 2 of the 3. Yu-Gi-Oh! More important. Hello, by the way, Ditto. Secret Order, get reviving. Rage of the Beat. How did we lose this one? Gets in for piercing. Clearing the board. We're going to go for the Talismanic Seal Array. Get reducing. Oh. C. He's play. Ancient Gear win. Jaden takes game number 1. And I have definitely said this before, but there are a number of people who will sign up, play a round or two, and then just can't continue. But they sign up to support the tournament, I guess. And that's fine. I'm perfectly happy with that. All right, we do get walled here. Goes in for the Miss Mutton. Ba-boost! Attack in for 19. Pass to the turn. Gain a little bit of life points back and forced to go defensive. Tributes over for the Ancient Gear Golem. Going to get in for 3,000 piercing. Taking out another body as well. 7 shift. Or bring out a body? Or it is or lower. Wait, why would you 7 shift? Did you just want to get it out of your hand? Okay. Fully clearing the board, but our wall of 1200s is not very high. And a Secret Order Miss Mutton will be all that is needed to go for the OTK. Well, not OT, you know what I mean. Tie things up 1-1. Grand, a non-EX Pokemon deck list just made top 8 in that super huge ever first community tourney. Okay. One made it. How many EX decks made it, Desmume? Out of curiosity. Does that mean it was 7? We're going to tribute over for the Blue Fang. Are we going to be able to get... Oh my god, we're going to clear here. Wipe the field into a widespread ruin. We will get in for lethal damage. Where are the cats? Out of the room at the moment. I will say, though, having been kind of playing the Pokemon Pocket game for a little bit now, I think there are some pretty fundamental problems with the game. For example, I think... So, all decks are 20 cards, right? I don't see a world where you ever do not run Pokeball and Professor Oak forever. So, like, every deck is actually 16 cards. Just like forever. Why would you ever take those cards out of your deck? Professor Oak is the draw 2. Pokeball is the add a basic Pokemon to your hand. I don't think there's a world where you ever aren't running those. Like, ever. Almost the entire roster from the top 16 were EX decks. Yeah, I'm not surprised. EX Pokemon in that game are literally broken. Supporters are limited to once per turn, yes. Why are these backwards? I don't open backwards ones. Oh. Oh, we didn't get anything. Trash. 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 Come back in 12 hours. I have bad news for you, bro. Tentacruel will never be played ever. Like, literally, that was it. Don't log into the game again for another 12 hours. No point. Okay. Gonna go for the Dragiastar F double attack here, clearing the field. Putting our opponent down to 1200, tribute to the Doom to take out the Dragiastar. Gonna go for the Search Dragon, bring back, go for the Talismanic Seal Array. There's a lot of damage, but not lethal. Slugger into catcher, or sorry, pitcher, goes for the Dragius here. Gonna be able to boost the Dragius up. Attack 1, attack 2, and did not have a single other attacker that could go for lethal there. Barrage of Steel, pop the back row, Cyber Entry. Gonna be able to add a copy of Cybernetic, or sorry, Proto Cyber Dragon. Clear all but 2, leaving 1 on the field. Goes for Fortitude Dragon. Get reducing, resetting our trap card, Dragon's Fortitude. Add a copy of Fusion to hand. And can't do anything about it. Barrage of Steel. Pop the bluffed back row. Dragon. Well, I mean, yeah, we knew we should have known what that is. Slugger into Dragius, and that will simply be lethal. Like, the one thing, so keep in mind, I actually don't know a ton about Pokemon's gameplay in general, but one thing I have noticed is that Pokemon that need to stage up are trash. Almost universally. I don't understand why they aren't better. If you have to invest 3 cards into leveling up a Pokemon, well, I'm talking about, like, if you go from, like, Bulbasaur all the way up to Venusaur. Like, Venusaur should be good, because you have to level it up 2 times. But people will just play a basic EX Pokemon that's better than it. Like, I don't know, it just doesn't seem... Basically, what I'm saying is like, why is EX Pikachu or EX Mewtwo better than a Stage 2 Pokemon? You get to start with those. They're busted. They're beyond busted. It makes no sense to me. It's like, I don't know. It's just like bad design. Do I think we're getting another structure deck? Probably not. Although, who knows? I mean, I could be wrong. Normal Stage 2s only give 1 prize, so although it takes more investment, you lose less. I have never found that to be relevant ever. Like, not one time. Because here's the thing. Usually, normal Stage 2s cannot one-shot monsters. EX Pokemon typically are one-shotting. So, like, if my Stage 2 Pokemon needs to attack you 2 to 3 times to kill you, and your Stage 1 EX is one-shotting every one of my Pokemon, what does it matter if I only need 1... or I only lose 1 prize? Then how do you explain Rapidash ending top 8? How do you explain there being exactly 1? Why aren't there more? You could enter the tournament with a, like... Look, every turn... I want you to, like, load up any tournament's breakdown. Look at the top 32. You will find... in that breakdown, The one person who entered the tournament with like Warrock. And you're like, how the hell did this person get top 32? And it's like, just don't ask questions, man. God was on their side today. Like, it doesn't, it just happens sometimes. What are your thoughts about the new dino cards? They're not really what dinosaurs need to be good, unfortunately. If they were to have gotten a skill, maybe, but they're not the kind of dinosaur cards without a skill that are going to make dinosaurs good. If that makes any sense. Any deck in Duel Links can be good with a skill. Only certain cards are going to make decks good otherwise, typically. What's your inbox filled with? Gems. Hello, Gabriel. Alrighty, we are in game number 3 here. How do you have max gems after going in on Go Rush? I wail. Alright, pop the back row, pop the other. Get Babusin adds a copy of Proto Cyber Dragon to hand. Goes for the fusion. Okay, but how do we answer the Hercules Star? You go for the crash, fair. We're gonna get in for 5,000 damage. Our opponent will be forced to go fully defensive here. For me, gems specifically are a way to reduce the amount of money I have to spend. So typically speaking, I only spend around... I say only. It's still a lot, obviously. I spend around $100 a month, on average, when there's a new box. And then the gems get the rest of it for me. This month was good for gems, just because so many new characters. Would they add trading to this game? No. Because here's what you would do with trading. I'm going to start a second, third, fourth, and fifth account. Start grinding on those ones in the background. And then just feed those cards to my main account. We go to battle. What's the problem with that? I mean, I'm all for it. I mean, I will say this as somebody who wails on the game. If suddenly overnight everyone could just have every card, I would not care. I literally do not care. I do not feel like I deserve more just because I have spent money. We don't care, but Konami sure would. I mean, the counter argument to that is always going to be, why not just do the same thing Master Duel does? Obviously it works there, why can't it work here? All right. Round 5 has begun. Final round. 5, X, and 2 will top. For me, at the end of the day, I'm right there with you, Jules. It just came down to, you know, if I have X amount of money in my life to assign to the fun I have in the game, Benjamie, it makes more because there's more people who play it. And despite what you may think, people, yes, 100%. Absolutely. Now, per person, it probably makes less. But overall, it makes more, if that makes any sense. Duel Links players, on average, spend more per person. But there are more Master Duel players, and more of them spend money. We are about to hit the edges, so we're going to go ahead and get that out of the way. When we return, we will have round 5. Be right back. Depending on the month, the amount that each game makes is fairly close, though. So when Master Duel has a bad month, they're sometimes neck and neck. When Master Duel has a good month, it's usually like on mobile, it's like 1 to 2 million more. Truly the most frustrating thing is that they don't transfer over a lot of the things that Master Duel got right. I made a new account like a year ago and I'm still not even close to having 5 decks yet. Well, first of all, how much do you play that account? Do you do every event? Do you play the game like you play your main account, Cyclone? Sometimes. See, I would bet that you actually don't. I could be wrong, but... So, if you're talking about the person who has the prismatic decks, there are some people who are Giga Oilers, and they will literally spend hundreds of thousands of dollars just to bling their deck out. It is honestly, it feels borderline criminal to me sometimes. All right, let's go ahead and find ourselves another match. Like, I think personally what ends up kind of bugging me about it more than anything is I just don't think games should be allowed to be made like that. Even if it's a, you know, it's up to you. It's your choice whether or not you want to do it. It's like, yeah, but you're literally preying on people's, like, psychological, like, addiction factors and whatnot. It just, you know, like, there's a reason that like you're not allowed to like scam like people, right? You're not allowed to go to like an old couple and be like, you should totally invest in my business. It's totally gonna succeed. Just take out all your 401k, your mortgages, whatnot. Trust me, you are gonna get so much out of this. Sometimes gacha games are just like, I don't know, man. And I'd say this as somebody who literally spends money on like friggin' Duel Links. But like, I remember when I could just buy a Yu-Gi-Oh game for $60 and then just play the Yu-Gi-Oh game. Did it have the same kind of longevity? Technically, no. But like, what kind of effort and upkeep is actually put into something like Master Duel or Duel Links? You could argue early on in Duel Links when they did all the different kind of events like the RPG event or the DD Tower or whatnot, you could argue that you were paying for stuff like that. But like, with the current events in Duel Links and the current events in Master Duel, are any of those actually something that requires like development time? No, let's be honest, they don't. Hello, Barox. Good to see you. That's right. We got ourselves some cybers here. It has been a hot minute. We're going to go Barrage of Steel, pop that back row, going in for the Cyber Assault Dragon. Gets popping here. Say goodbye to your Attrashoot Hydron. That's why I'm surprised Master Duel makes so much money. I mean, the actual okay, Duel Links and Master Duel make money for two entirely different reasons. Duel Links makes money because if you want to speed up the acquisition of the cards from the box that you want, you spend money. In Master Duel, what they're truly preying on because of the crafting system, they're preying on, hey, look, you didn't log in. So Duel Links teaches you need to log in every day, do your events, log off. Technically, Master Duel does that as well, but because all of Master Duel's events tend to be PvP focused 100% of the time, there can be periods of time where you just don't want to PvP. But like in Duel Links, you can log in, auto duel against some bots, do your raid duel or whatever, and not even have to touch PvP at all at times. One of the reasons people actually complain around KC Cup period is because like, oh God, excuse me. The only way for me to get gems for the next 2 weeks is to PvP. So like when you remove the ability to get gems like passively just by like auto dueling, leveling up, doing your PvE events, if you only can get gems by PvP and you just don't want to PvP, then you're just like, I'm not going to log in and play. But then, oh man, that deck you really want to play just came out and unfortunately, you only have 4,000 gems. Maybe if you bought like a couple of these 4,000 gem bundles. That's kind of what they're banking on. And you would be surprised how many people I see actually do that. A lot of people just want to play bad decks in Duel Links. What do you mean by that, though, RPG Prince? Because remember, one of the appeals of Duel Links is, man, I really like X, Y, or Z deck. And in Duel Links, I feel like that deck can be good. Think about people who are like dedicated to whatever strategy. Raid Raptors, you know, this, that, or the other thing. I think it's absolutely okay to like bad decks in Duel Links. That's what makes Duel Links a good game for people. Maximum summon. Put that to attack position. Get in for 2,800 damage. You are on a 1-turn clock. Hikari, you're fine. Don't worry about it. If your opponent didn't complain about it, it's irrelevant to me. Atlas saying I don't always want to have to PvP. I agree. That's one of the nice things, being able to just like unironically, one of the things I will do a lot of the time, I'm one of those people that will take a deck that I like and just play against the CPU. Like when I'm at work and I don't have time, if I have a few minutes of downtime but I'm fairly confident that I won't be able to play an actual PvP match, I'll just play a favorite deck against the CPU. Just because I want to do I want to do the combos. You can technically do that with something like Master Duel, but it's a lot harder. You have to go into the story mode, wait for it to load, pick whichever deck you want to play against. Like, it's not that much harder, but I don't know. The fact that, like, I can just pull my phone out, you know, tab in, click a standard duelist, click duel, I'm in, I do my 2-minute combo, I feel good about myself, I close my phone. Like, I don't know. I like that. It gives me a quick little endorphin rush. I also, unironically, I know this is going to sound weird, I love watching a good auto deck duel, or a good auto duel deck work.
Get ready for the
It might be weird, but I do. Okay, we are cycling through the deck. Goes for the monster reincarnation that we did give our Starlight effect. Chaos Femtron adds a copy of Idrago to hand. Set 1, set 2, 1 in the back row, pass turn. Have you seen people using the Shira Field spell? Occasionally. It's not super common, but you do see it every once in a while. Usually they're going for some kind of like potential goofy combo line, or that I don't know. I don't personally subscribe to it. Lock down the back row. Go for the Crafter Drone draw. Goes for the fusion summon with our prismatic cyber twin dragon. Attack 1, attack 2, attack 3, clear the field. We go for the maximum summon. Bring forth Idrago. Do I think birds will die off? They may reduce slightly, but until they get hit on the ban list, probably not. Atlas, I watched your Dark Lord video. How do you feel about it? Or not video, but combo line. Do you actually... Is it meme or do you actually like it? We out the Idrago. They fold to any hand trap. Okay, gotcha. Simply recreate Idrago. But we lose to... We're not going to say anything. Are we going for a Cyber End Dragon? Your maximum summon means nothing to me. But now what? Wait. Wait. We can't use the effect to destroy Cyber End. Andre, wait for the new box. See if there's anything you want. Personally. We know that we can't have Tribute to the Doomed. He has to attack. Why does he have to attack? Why do we have to attack? Oh, you skill over. That's... Okay. Oh, wait, no, yeah, it's not Ragnarok. That's right. Reduced! The only thing we lose to here is Talismanic Seal Ray, I think. Well, we only see one so far. After trying the TCG for a couple of months, I think Duel Links ain't expensive. Well, to play devil's advocate, the argument would be that you can resell your TCG cards. Although, depending on how long you keep them, the value can decrease substantially, but it kind of depends. But if you're talking about like the price of entry right now, do you want go buy your Molcharmies? Only $450 for the playset. Then yes, theoretically. That is a game 3 win for Galaxy Bros. Okay. The answer to the TCG being affordable is simply to adopt the OCG rarity model. But Konami won't do that because they like money. By the way, guys, can I take a moment to share something that I found, that I discovered today? I was wondering why I was not seeing an account every once in a while that people in the Yu-Gi-Oh sphere were responding to, and I'm like, well, this seems weird. Who are these people? I just never really thought too much of it, though, because, you know, why would I? Like, I don't know, somehow I got blocked by somebody, apparently. Not sure why or who, but I never bothered to actually find out who it was. And I literally don't know why I didn't at least check. But it happened again today, or not today, it was yesterday. And I discovered that I am blocked by the OCG Twitter account. Would you like to know the entirety of my Twitter history with them? Why? I'm going to assume it's because of this. I have tweeted at them a grand total of 2 times. Once back in 2023, where I said, "May God forgive you, for we shall not." Didn't get banned then. And then on Max C's birthday, oh, both days were, by the way, were Max C's birthday. So they shared the picture of Max C and like, "Tell us how much you love Max C." So I responded with the Joker clown gif with, "We don't know how to balance our game, so here is a forever card band-aid." And then I didn't check back in, but apparently this got me blocked. I don't know why. Why would you block over this? This man hates Max C. Ban him. I'm like, I've tweeted twice. I didn't know how to process that. I was like, I genuinely was surprised. I'm like, because I've never been blocked by anything like that before. Like, really? Over that? I was like, I didn't even realize until yesterday, just because, like, I don't go in and, like, harass or anything. I was just like, look, I hate Max C. A lot of people hate Max, like, give them. Oh, I don't know. I didn't know how to process it. I'll be honest, I didn't quite know how to process it. Okay, who are our lucky X3s? They are Renato, Renato Knight, May 70, Milaniso, Chic, and Serere. You topped X2. Hello, Sora Mia. How many star restart for Materian? 3. Do you think they even entertain unban or unblock requests? Hello. I posted a Peepo clown emoji because I am not a fan of Max C. However, I would like to be able to see your Twitter posts. Would you please kindly consider unblocking me? Top 16 has begun. All right, time to do the breakdown. I don't know, man. I'm telling you, it's just... I genuinely do not think I have ever been blocked by somebody like that. Like, I'm sure that I think I checked once and I've been blocked by like, I don't know, 7 people across like 10 years on Twitter or whatever the hell it is at this point. Just because, and to my knowledge, like, I think only 1 or 2 of them was ever truly because of like getting into like a back and forth. I think all the others were just people didn't like what I typed and blocked me. Like, I genuinely think the OCG one and like 1 or 2 other people are the only thing that are because of like genuine genuine interaction and not just like, oh, somebody saw my post, thinks I'm dumb, and doesn't want to ever see my posts again. Okay, look. I'm very upset about this breakdown so far. You guys cannot be doing this. Stop. Haha. Come on. Okay, there. That helps a little bit. I am so goddamn angry about this breakdown. No, guys. Stop. I feel like there's some kind of conspiracy going on. In the top 16, we have 7 Galaxy, 4 Materian, 2 Cyber Dragon, 2 Dragons, and 1 Miss Button, who, as you may know, is as cute as a button. So we went from this to this. So for those of you that don't know, the alternative name to this tournament instead of Galaxies Ahead of You was How Can One Man Be So Wrong? That man being me, yes. I am the one who is wrong. Seven Galaxy. Yep.
Go rush!
Alrighty, 2 to the board. We are going to get an opportunity to have a full aggro field here. Attack 1, attack 2, attack 3. Pass back to you. Barrage of Steel, get poppin'. We are going to successfully take out one of the Miss Muttons. Tribute to the Doom to get poppin'. Servant of Dawn, Baboost. We will take 2,000 damage, but that will be all. Volticorn, lock the back row. Crafter Drone, get drawn. We're going to go for the Talismanic Seal Array. Get reducing. But that is all that we can do. Rage of the Beasts into a Galactic Oblivion. Secret Order, bring back the Miss Mutton. We're going to Baboost, attack 1, attack 2, and that will be lethal. Oh no. I'm not muted.
Go rush!
Oh my god. Meeg-chan! Meme Melody Cattle Meet Misha or Meet Chun, capturing the hearts of livestock, shaving the wools around their souls. I tribute summon magical sheep girl Meeg-chan Chupa. Nope, I messed that one up. It's not good enough. Delete it. Start over. I actually don't know what Chupa sounds like, so that was just me. I want... Can we deal with this Cyber End Dragon? No! We are going to be forced to pass. Never. We're gonna go for the Cyber Search Dragon. Bring back the Cyber Dragon. We should just have lethal here unless that back row does something. There's no delay! And that will simply be lethal. So that will tie things up 1-1. We will go to game 3. We will just be forced to set 3 and pass the turn. Could potentially be bricked up on side. Do not. Okay. Okay. We are going to be able to get in for 2,800 damage. But we likely now allow our opponent to summon one of those Cyber Dragons in our hand. Show it to us. There it is. Barrage of Steel. Let's start picking apart that back row. Hitting the Tribute to the Doomed. Barrage of Steel number 2. Goodbye, Secret Order. Both good cards, neither of which are relevant in the moment. Crafter Drone, we're going to get Cyclone. Ooh, giving up a Salt Dragon here. Tributing over for our Ancient Gear Golem. Nothing that can be done about this. We go to battle. That's going to be a full clear. Good counterattack. If Droplets release this main box, how do you think your tourneys will go? Well, keep in mind that there isn't necessarily a huge difference in our tournaments for that kind of stuff, because we tend to get a lot of the higher end players like Whale-Wise. Oh no. That is so rough. That is so unfortunate. Bricked up on 2 high levels that we cannot summon. Will it help a lot more players potentially do well? Of course. And that's always going to be good. So by taking out that monster, we guarantee no matter what happens, we have lethal. We could have potentially survived if we had a defensive trap and were able to absorb 1,500 of the damage, but that was just sad. Unfortunate. But congratulations, MJ, as one of the 2 Cyber Dragon representatives in today's tournament. You will be moving on to the top 8. Well done. All right, we are going to get the next match going. And then I'm going to go use a quick bio. So I will be right back. Do I have to stream the meta weekly, or can you skip it? I could theoretically not do it, but why would I do that? What reason is there to not stream it? Anyways, be right back. Okay, we're back. And actually, okay. Alrighty, we have Galaxy versus Dragon successfully taking out the negate attack and just applying so much pressure. We're gonna go Slugger into pitcher. Fortitude Dragon get reducing into our multi-strike Dragon Dragius. Gonna clear 2 and pass the turn. Galactica Order adds a copy of Secret Order to our hand. We're gonna go for the revive. Revive number 2. Meteor Charge. And we will simply lethal over the defense position monster. El Silas takes game 2. Why is Konami not banning the bots in Master Duel Ladder? They all got... Is the bot situation, like, worse because of Tenpai? Are you noticing them more or something? I milled my legend trap every single game this tournament. Unlucky! Well, looks like we're about to hit edges, so let's go ahead and get them out of the way. I do apologize. Yes, they have gotten more frequent, which explains the unusual Steam player peak when Tenpai came out. I mean, that peak's gonna happen irregardless. If, like, let's be real. Anytime a new major deck that people maybe haven't played, alrighty, we're gonna go defensive. 3 in the front, 1 in the back. Goes for the Universal Storm. Pop the back row. Tribute for a Cosmo Titan Secret Order. Bring back the Oblivion. Goes for the charge here. Getting in for a whole lot of damage, putting our opponent down to 2100. Gonna activate Nova, grabbing a copy of Fusion. And going defensive once again. Storm. Pick apart another back row, hitting that Fusion card as a copy of Meteor Charge to hand. Secret Order, bring back another body. We're going to go Tribute to the Doomed. Meteor Charge, get flippin'. And we will simply overwhelm our opponent. Took a 1-month break and already played against Tenpai, Pirelli, and Lab in Silver. I mean, sure. That doesn't sound that weird, though. Like, what would you expect to play in silver? Like, be honest. You tell me I'm playing against those kind of decks, I'm not surprised. You tell me that I'm playing against, like, Odd Eyes Combo or something, then I'm gonna be upset. Basically, the decks that I don't think you should be facing in the super low ranks are like the super long combo chain decks. We're hopping into a game. Oh, no. Apparently we're not hopping into a game 3. Because this one has already ended. I would be worried if I saw Centurion in silver. That's another one of those decks that I would not be shocked by. Because, like, Centurion's a very simplistic deck. Like, it is very easy to understand how Centurion works. Okay, so we are in the top 8. In the top 8, we have Galaxy, Cyber Dragon, Galaxy, Cyber Dragon, Materian.
Go Rush!
Okay. So we got Renato Knight at the top. We got Quintanilla at the bottom. We're going to clear 2, 1 in the back, leaving a single body on the field. Crafter Drone. Mill and draw. Proto-Cyber into a Cyber Dragon, into a Cyber Assault Dragon. Gets poppin'. We're then going to be able to boost here. Grab a copy of Fusion, which we cannot use. We will simply go to battle. Our greed pays off as we get in for additional damage by attacking with the Crafter Drone. Galactical Order. After locking down the back row, we're going to get that Secret Order. Secret Order bring back the Oblivion. And then we will be bricked up with 2 high levels in our hand. Avant Wolf into an Assault Cannon. We're going to use the effect to get Reducing. Mozart, I don't have that updated here. Let me do that for you. I am notoriously bad about updating the bracket. You get paired against... it reduces the odds of Teen Tenpai. Because it will try to put you against something else. But they changed that a long time ago so that if everyone just picks the same category, it'll start pairing you together no matter what. All right. Quintanilla will not be able to survive the counterattack. Renato taking game number 1. That's okay. It's only game number 1. I think that's fine. The Tenpai mirrors are not that awful. I don't know about that one. I find a deck like Tenpai, I'll be honest, insulting. Like, I'm genuinely insulted that a deck like that was built.
Go Rush!
Hello, Gate. Like, I don't understand how a deck like Tenpai is fun. I don't. So we tribute set. Strong possibility that might be our Ancient Gear Golem. I don't mind easy decks. I don't mind strong decks. There's something about a deck that I genuinely find autopilot that is just... Like, look, I like decks that are fairly simple. That at the end of the day, my decision making is fairly limited. But something about Tenpai is just like... It's not that it's limited. There's like... I don't know. There's like no decision making whatsoever. I don't know, man. Well, because when people say they want a good going second deck, it's a very delicate thing to get right. What I think people genuinely mean by that is they want a deck that doesn't just lose because the opponent has a bunch of negates up. And the question is, how do you achieve that? Don't get me wrong. When it comes to modern Yu-Gi-Oh!, the entire concept of making a going second deck is tricky. Because, you know, Konami's kind of backed themselves into a corner with modern deck design. I do think one of the ways that you approach it is having more cards that gain benefits when you're player 2, right? And you have seen card design like that. I want to say one of the not leaked, but one of the announced cards recently, it gained effects if your opponent had cards on the field. It's very similar to the way they've been approaching skill design in Duel Links. Like, I think one way you could approach going second design is creating cards that have force your opponent into a difficult position, a difficult choice. So think of a card that did something, right? But if it's negated, it still did something else, just different or less. And you have to ask yourself, okay, I can stop you from gaining the full benefit of it, but you're still going to get some benefit from it. Like, could that kind of design work? Maybe. I don't know. I think, for example, more cards like in the vein of triple tactics talents, but a bit different. So like gain additional effects if your opponent has activated a card effect or a monster effect against you. You don't have to make them broken, but you just make it like, you know, a little bit better. You know, imagine like an emergency teleport like effect, and it's like, you know, summon a monster from your deck. If your opponent has negated any of your cards this turn, or activated 2 or more monster effects, summon 2 monsters. You can imagine effects like that where it's like, it's good, but it's not busted, and you typically are gaining a benefit for having your plays disrupted. Well, that's what I said. Cards in the vein of tactics, but not specifically tactics, but keying off the idea that you gain more benefits if your opponent has done stuff to you, basically. I don't know. I just think that more cards that acknowledge the skill design of dueling skills that gain benefits from being player 2 are interesting. I like them. I like them a lot. And I would like to see more cards just acknowledge that. Would it be okay to have something like monsters that could summon from your deck if your opponent has monsters on the field and you don't? Under very specific circumstances. Do I want more cards like Cyber Emergency? Sure, if you want to use that as an example. Is this just lethal? Wait, we got a delay. We will survive one more turn. Do you want more cards like Cyber Snap Snatch that can't be negated? No. I think cards that can't be negated are boring. I think anything like that should be a choice. I can negate your effect, but I risk giving you... I thought you were talking... I don't know. I just assumed you were being serious. Manarchist, I don't think you would approach it from that angle. So if the card was something like draw 2 cards, I don't think the effect for being interacted with should be to get to draw more. I think it should have a different effect. Widespread ruin. Take out our opponent's boss monster, leaving us wide open. Go for the 50-50, hitting the recital, which does nothing here. We go to battle, and there is nothing. And actually, I'm sorry, I forgot to... This was game 3. So, Kinanita. Wait, was that game 3? Yes. Quintanita will win it in a 2-1 victory. Well done. Why can't I get rid of you, Tinkerbell? Can you please not sit on the keyboard? I'm begging you, baby. Please. Does Tinkerbell prefer wet or dry food? I mean, obviously wet. I feed the animals both. They get wet food in the morning, dry food in the afternoon / evening. We're hopping into a game 2. Okay.
Get ready for the rush!
Okay. No, there is no update. Chill. We're going to go for the crash, get in for 514. Go Cyclone, rip that back row, draw another card. We're good. Okay, so it's going to be that kind of game. Going full defensive here. Attack 1, attack 2. Continuing to go defensive. Attack 1, attack 2. Attack 1, attack 2. Barrage of Steel. Start picking apart the back row. Goes for the fusion summon into our Ashura Star. Star restart. Bring back. Gets poppin'. We do not attack because we don't want to let our opponent make a fusion play here. I spent my whole Sunday rewatching ReZero. Okay. I'm answering no question. Gets poppin'. Get baboostin'. We go to battle. Attack 1. Attack 2. Lethal. Serena, yes. I saw another Twitch stream that had that in their title. So I'm going to say yes. So we tie things up 1-1.
Get ready for the rush!
3 in the back, 2 in the front. We're going to go 3 in the front, 2 in the back, go to battle. There is a delay. We will not activate anything, however, allowing both the attacks to go through. How many non-Materian and Galaxy can make top 4? Well, in the top 4, we currently have a Galaxy Mirror match happening. Then we have a Cyber Dragon. And it will be the winner of this one. So it will be Cyber Dragon versus Materion Galaxy Mirror. So technically 1, I guess. What the hell are you talking about, Wisers? Big Blow Cup happens whenever Taurus feels like doing it. I would assume until he says he's never doing it again, that it is always theoretically a thing. All right, we finally commit to a fusion summon. We can pop that face down. Go for the crash. 14 and then 14 more on top of it. Triple back row. Hits the negate attack. Good hit. Pops the back row here. We're going to go for a second fusion summon. This time going for the reducer. No, sorry, the flipper. We will successfully out our opponent's field, leaving them with 2 in hand and 1 in the back. Very good comeback there. So I don't know if you know, Jules, Shelmy is the Speed Duel World Champion. He's the one who won this year at Worlds. We're going to be able to out one of these boss monsters. Going for another fusion summon. Our second Ashura star. Buffered Slime will keep us alive here. And the hope is going to be that we simply cannot rebuild a board that can contest 2 fusions, a body, and a back row. No. No shot. Okay. Hold. Negate attack. That wasn't lethal anyways, though. All right, well done, show me. Alrighty, other side of the bracket in the top 4.
Go Rush!
We got Pharaoh at the bottom, Quintanilla at the top. Not able to capitalize on going second. We're going to start picking apart that board. Hits the back row. Tribute summons our Cosmo Titan. Going to go ahead and bring back the Galactica with our secret order here. Volt hasn't played in our tournaments for a while. I assume they're just busy or doing their own thing. It's fine. Getting in for a big chunk of damage. Putting our opponent down to 1,500. We're going to go for a secret order of our own. Beat over the opposing Oblivion. Going to be able to clear the board here. Yeah, it can be hard to dedicate time to tournaments if we're being real. Tournament grinding is a big ask for some people, and I get it. All right, Pharaoh takes game number 1. No, it is Cyber Dragon versus Materian.
Go Rush!
Okay, sets 3, no back row. Secret order, we're going to go ahead and bring back our Galactic Oblivion. We're going to go Linak into the Meteor Charge, gets flippin'. Pierce for 19, beat over for another 100. We're going to go ahead and pop that back row, get rid of the Universal Storm. As a copy of Secret Order, bring back the Oblivion. A Linak of our own, we're going to go for the Crash, get in for 1,500. We kept the high level in our hand, most likely, allowing us to continue the Secret Order train, bring back the Oblivion. Second Secret Order goes for the Meteor Charge, put that monster to defense position, a Bright Sentinel. Slime will keep us alive, excuse me. We're going to go for the Klein. Klein adds a Linak back to the hand. Goes for the Secret Order. We're actually playing the 1 tribute safer. Interesting decision. Pop the back row. Goodbye, negate attack. Galactica Force. And that is just disgusting. Here's for 31. Quintanilla takes game 2.
Go Rush!
Oh, I didn't realize Volt was literally on the opposite side of the planet. That makes a lot more sense. Are we safe from Materian? No, there's one on the other side of the bracket, piloted by Shelmy. Top 4 is Galaxy, Cyber Dragon, Materian. And I'm not sure if you saw Georfio. This is the overall breakdown. Pretty standard for what you'd expect, I suppose. And then the top 16. Galaxy Bros just out here to prove me wrong. Pharaoh will be moving on to the top, or not even top, sorry, the grand finals, defeating Quintanilla. Well done. Shut up, Kieran! Don't want to hear it! I will say, sometimes I'm watching... how to put this? Is it weird to say that maybe Galaxy might be doing well not because the deck itself is good, but because it's specifically good into, like, exactly the mirror, and then, like, I don't know, man, like, maybe it has an okay Materian matchup. I feel like so many other matchups, whenever I'm playing the deck, I'm just like, man, I can't push for anything here. It's not even, like, I don't know. Sometimes I swear these people playing the deck are just, like, god drawing, like, literally 100% of their hands. Every single turn. I don't know, man. Okay, we're gonna go for the reactor here. Draw 2 more cards. Nice to be working with 7 cards in the... well, 6 cards in the hand. 1 on the 1 monster that we just summoned. Or, actually, I guess technically flipped. Dog, there's no... This is not finals. This is top 4. Bro, chill! For a double fusion summon play here. I do have a question though. So Materian can very regularly make 2 fusions in a single turn. Do you think that the other fusion decks should be able to do the same thing? Should the Dragius deck and the Spellcaster deck be capable of the same thing? Yes, yes. No, no. The trade-off is having mediocre normal monsters. I mean, I wouldn't call Reactor a mediocre normal monster. The issue is that you need to use a lot of cards just for a big guy. Can't you say that about any double tribute summon? Star restart. Get another fusion. And this will be lethal. Unless Slime will give us another turn. How many fusions have we summoned? 1, 2, 3, 4. So we've summoned 4 fusions this game. Are there any other decks in the meta that will consistently summon 4 2800 or higher monsters that stay on the field, not as like a one-time thing? So if we go look at top deck Rush, Cyber Dragon, what do you think? Two times per turn typically? You might see like 2 Cyber Twins, or a Cyber Twin and an Ancient Gear. Galaxy summons none. Dragons can summon 1. You'll see 1 Dragia Star at most. Spellcasters, it's at most 1. Elemental Hero is none. Psychics is none. It's pretty much just Materian, right? Blue Eyes isn't a deck right now. Alright, Materian will take game 1. That can be the other thing for decks to deal with, is it can be hard to deal with so many high-level boss monsters. Especially when they're putting out 2 every single turn. Take care, easy. Hope you had a good day, bro. I don't know what you're all about, dude. I'm assuming you're being honest. Should I just assume every word out of your mouth is a lie? Easy, I was not happy to discover that, by the way. You have infected this channel. And I want you to understand, God may forgive you, but I will not. Well, I'm not quite sure what happened there. Post to Event help. So it looks like we may have gotten one of the new bugs. Name a more iconic duo than Konami introducing a new bug to dueling. What's the new bug? Let me see if I can grab an example of it. You never load in, or if you load in, you just see a blank screen. Or not a blank screen, sorry, a, God. Okay, here's a good example. It'll just be like this. Duel 2 will be a restart. Proceed game 2 again. Yes, I'm helping you, MFMJ. I was just showing people what it looks like. If that happens to you, please record it, take screenshots, everything. We will grant you restarts for stuff like that. Is it only in rooms? I don't know for sure. But a lot of the bugs typically do revolve around dual rooms. Alrighty. 2 in the back. What's harder to cog in speed or rush? Depends on the meta, but I would say the 5 in a row in rush can be a bit rougher. But overall, I'd say probably speed. Serena, that's because you don't have any rush cards. You're trying to cog with beatdown. All right. Getting in for 2,800 damage after popping one of the monsters, foregoing the back row. Tribute's over for a Cyber Search Dragon. Boost, allowing us to beat over the Ashura Star. We are going to go for another fusion play. Bring forth our second Ashura Star. Gets popping. Hitting the negate attack that was newly set. All right, takes out the Search Dragon and pass back to you. Going for a Crafter Drone play here. Discard one, draw one. Likely searching for some of our Cyber Dragon tool pieces. We will clear our opponent's Ashura Star, likely taking out the two that we're running. We might be on a third. But assuming that we're only on two, we might now be relatively safe with our back row. Goes for the fusion play, makes a copy of Vitra Star. We're gonna go for lethal here, and we've got it. We knew that we took out the negate attack, so Slime couldn't save us. Nothing to be done. Unfortunately, such is the nature of the back row offerings available in Rush Duel. Basically, there's nothing. Alrighty. Finals will be Pharaoh AP versus Shelmy. Who wins? Arrow, AP, Galaxy, Shelmy, Arian. You will have 5 minutes to vote, but I'll end it early. And you bring Fire Fist Ancient Warriors to what? Bring it! To what, Cyclone? When next unlimited tourney? Never! I don't really like those kind of tournaments. If you ever want to understand what I care about, it's the history of the game, in a way. So I like meta tournaments. It takes a lot for me to want to do non-meta. Like, it has to be particularly special. Like, a good example would have been... the retrospective tournament that we did. That one was a lot of fun, even if it ended up being not all that exciting, just because it was a way to kind of highlight the history of the game. Is the second time that big happens to me once I got stuck on the coin toss. What do you mean now this? I mean, Duel Links is a buggy game, MFMJ. It's just unfortunate but true. We do our best to correct them by issuing restarts like that, but Konami does a terrible job at updating or at fixing the bugs. We're gonna end submissions in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. End. All right. Your grand finals. Hisara, you had one job. I literally shouted at you. Secret order into Oblivion. Bro, there ain't no way. Dog, there ain't no way. Why do we change it to a machine? Does that... Wait, does that do anything? Did we misclick? Why wouldn't you change it into a warrior? Oh, because you summoned it from the graveyard. Negate attack! And now we're gonna get rolled. Unable to out the Ashura Star. I will say, this here is my average Galaxy experience. Facing down a 2800 attack monster and being unable to do anything about it. Because you're a vanilla with 2500. No commentary needed. Get rolled, Lamau. But don't worry, guys. Materian bricks. Set 2, set 3. Pass the turn. Start ripping apart the back row. Secret order, bring forth the Oblivion. Tribute summons the Silver Seifert. Attack 1. Attack 2. Okay, well, god damn it, now I have to eat my words. Nice brick, Shelmy. Sometimes I feel like this stuff is scripted. Yeah, nope. We will simply not brick this time. 3 in the front, 2 in the back. Pass to you. Three in the front, 2 in the back. We go to battle. Dumps the monster reincarnation. Snipes the negate attack. We have to worry about 0 traps for the rest of the duel. Unable to make any plays, though. Nice. Tribute off for an Oblivion. Goes for the meteor charge. Get flippin'. We pray for no back row. So there is a delay, but we do not activate, likely indicating that we have slime. Put our opponent down to 1,800. Shell me, you cannot brick your way to a loss in the finals. Dog, you cannot. Unfortunately, Pharaoh will not find a way to snipe the back row, forcing... Oh, there is a negate attack. We do take it. Okay. So it was in fact negate attack, and we wanted to clear the field. We were willing to take the damage. Now, unfortunately, I don't think we can activate reactor here. I mean, I'm not going to say anything, but isn't there a guaranteed win con here? All right, we're okay with letting our opponent make plays. If I'm not mistaken, wasn't doing nothing a win? And now we just lose. Well, remember, there is exactly one card that can stop this. No, negate attack. So for those of you that don't know, all Pharaoh had to do was pass for the rest of the game. For 9 more turns, just pass. There was literally nothing Shelmy could do. He could have Tribute to the Doomed himself. Really? We're playing 2 legend spells in our deck, Muscovy. Fascinating. How did you manage that one? Congratulations, Shelmy, with the APK. Regardless, well done, duelists. Alrighty. Choose outcome. Can we look at... No. Cyclone. We're going to have to wrap this up. I have to get to bed for work tonight. Nope. Sorry. You guys don't understand. Literally... This is like the latest I can typically go. Top 8, I will message you for your deck list. Top 2, I will message you for your PayPal for your prizes. Keep in mind tomorrow, guys, the Duel Links Meta Weekly. If you are a subbed member of the DLM Discord, you can join in. Otherwise, just come hang out. We'll continue to yap it up and, you know, hang out. All right, guys. Thank you very much. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate you, ICU, for the gifted subs today. And to all the others with the resubscriptions. Your support is what allows us to do what we do here. And it means a lot to me. You help the community, and we give back to the community. Hey. Looks like Duel Links Team Wars is streaming with Sean, so we're gonna go raid my boy. Yep, Team Wars is back. Go support them. Let them know that they're appreciated. Later, guys.